We're back. So, Christmas is, or not Christmas, Halloween is over. I said Christmas. That is not what I meant. Halloween is over. I hope everyone had a good Halloween. Nope, fine. It doesn't stay. Hold on. Ugh. I think we're good. Okay. We'll see. I hope everyone had a good Halloween who didn't come to the Halloween fun stuff that we had. So I know it has been all a flutter of the election anxiety that everyone's been having. But for right now, we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to enjoy some pleasant writing, getting work done, and enjoying the world of our characters, which is more preferable. So, but in the spirit of it being not Halloween anymore, we need to take down some of our decorations. So we're going to do that first before we do any sprints because I did not do it beforehand. Hi, JC. We're going to fix my decorations. Problem is I don't remember where everything is at. Okay, light fixtures. Yeah, that's the ones I had before. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Those can stay. I was so shook when I got the notification for the sprints because I forgot. The time change. You're no longer at 10 for me. At 9. Oh, see, I'm also like Esther. I don't even think about it. I've been hearing videos on the like changing times and stuff, but I haven't. It doesn't hit me. I'm just like, oh yeah, the thing that everyone else does has happened. No, this okay. Actually, I think I like the cauldron. We'll keep the cauldron here at the desk. Did I add anything here? Oh, the bed. We can change the bed back, maybe. Oh no, it was bed sheets that I had changed. I think that's what I had before. Ooh, interesting. That's too bright. You know what, actually? I think I want to keep the bats because I like the purple. We'll just keep the bats. Doesn't look like anything else. I know there's stuff at the window to change. I was like, wait, she's not supposed to be on yet. I'm seeing if I want to test my ability to write today because my wrist has been really messed up all weekend and they actually still hurt. Well, don't push yourself too much. Maybe do some beta reading. Hold on, someone texted me. I changed the window to just this like fall background. They did announce today that they were going to start, they were working on holiday winter stuff. So that's exciting. I don't obviously know when any of that's going to come out, but I'm excited for it. I think that's what I had before. Oh yeah, it's because it's paid for. Yes, I did have that one. I like my cushions. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep the hanging stuff. Table. Oh, pumpkins. We'll change out the pumpkins. Like both wrists were, which is weird. I mean, you were probably at some point accidentally favoring. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Favoring one over the other would be my guess. The gift of RA that keeps. Yeah. My grandmother had RA, and I'm really hoping my mom doesn't get it, because then if she gets it, I'm 100% screwed, and I will most likely get it. So, but my mom already has osteopenia, and my grandmother had osteoporosis. So, and I have every other genetic thing possible in my family that I can have up to this age. So I feel like the odds are not on my side. Let's see. I have a book I can read, but I want to write. Oh my gosh, that stinks. I hate that when it's like you want to do something, but you feel like you can't. I felt that way the last time I got sick, where it's like I really wanted to write, but everything was here in the living room and I couldn't leave the bedroom. What did I have before on this? Because why would I remember? Oh, I must have just had that. The default? Did I have the default? What did I pay for? Oh, I think I had that. No? Did I have that? Oh, no, this is what I had. I had knitting stuff. That's what I had on here. Okay, that makes more sense. Fireplace. We're going to keep the chair. I'm going to keep the spooky rug until something else comes in that's better. Yeah, because I like it. I'm going to keep the wall of potions, because why not? I don't think I changed anything else. Yeah, everything else is the same. Okay, that is our room. Just slightly different. Mostly the same. But typing the comments, I can feel the strain. Yeah, maybe you should take a writing break. Do some reading. Do some reading or some revision reading or beta reading where you can maybe write a little bit, which I know is not the same because that's probably not what you want to write, but might still give you that same feeling without doing it too much. Oh my god. I swear that your comment of but writing the comments, I can feel the strain, popped up twice. But I think it was just me. Let's just sit here for today. Oh, I haven't done the meditation before. That's kind of cute. Oh, I should change our outfit. Hold on. Let's change our outfit. Let's get out of the spooky clothes. Let's see. I think I'm going to keep the hat. I like the hat. But let's change our clothes. I'm aware that that has ghosts on it, but I don't like any of the other jackets. Let's see. Or I could just be hard-headed. Yeah, but then you're going to hurt yourself more. So I vote for not hard-headedness at this point. That could be bad for you. Other times I'd totally be with you, but this one might not be a good choice. Oh, I don't think I noticed this one before. This is just a plain jacket. I don't know if I'm going to keep that, but I did like it, so we're going to buy it. I don't personally like hoodies. You know what? Let me pick bottoms, and then I'll pick a top. Hello. Let's see. Did I buy anything last time I looked for clothes? I guess I didn't. I thought I did. I guess I just bought this one bottoms that kind of look like jammies. I kind of don't want them though. I guess I bought skirts. That's what I did. I'll wear that one. And then I think there's some long socks. Yes. There we go. What is the difference between that sock and the other sock? Oh, they're darker. I like the darker ones. Hi, Esther. We're just taking some of the Halloween stuff off. That's what we're doing right now. I'm going to go with this sweater. There we go. I feel like this still looks overly spooky, but it's just my aesthetic, I guess. But we will change our friend. Let's go with the bat. The bat is new, but we haven't really had any time with him. Orange or purple? What do we think? Dolores is trying to convince me to not be hard-headed and right. Yeah, Esther, her wrists hurt, both of them, and she's trying to talk herself and me into being like, it's okay for her to write instead of maybe reading. Purple. Okay. I wonder if he does anything with the other activities. Oh, he does kind of like chill. He doesn't read. So he doesn't really do anything but the meditating. That's interesting. This definitely looks like something that I would wear. Okay. Revisions would be harder because you retype everything. That's true. Here, JC. You could work on your outline. I mean, if it's not too much. If it's not too much. But the safer option would be reading something. Let's see. Esther, they hurt so bad this week. Yeah. Do some stretching. Let those wrists rest. Very good. Just, yeah. I get that. We had a storm come in this weekend, and it made everything so cold. So I don't actually know what the high was today. It wasn't very high. Let's see. Will it tell me? Oh, it won't tell me what the high was today. Weather Channel, why? Why wouldn't you tell me what the high was? Oh, there it was. 61 was our high. 61, which is cold, and it's because it rained this weekend. Right now it's 49. I don't like it. It's too cold. It rained while I was at work, and the hospital has such bad like insulation that it was free, like it was normal cold, because this is around the time where the facilities people can't decide if they need the heater on or the AC on. So it's always a mess. And it was chilly in there. And then suddenly it was freezing. And like I started to have like a little mini headache. I was afraid I was gonna get a migraine because of like the pressure changes from the rain. It was so bad. I hated it so much. Let's see. But do you want to be able to write later? Exactly. Or risk a bigger injury and open the possibility of not writing at all. Point. That's what I was trying to say. Esther said it nicer. Or better. Yeah. Point. That's nice for Arizona. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. My dad is texting me, but then he was like, sorry, wrong person. Let's see. That's nice for Arizona. It is, but it's very drastic because we've been hot for much longer than we normally are. Like mid October is when it starts getting a little bit cooler, like more into like the 80s during the day. And to like suddenly go from like Monday of Halloween, we were like still 90 to like drastically switching it off, and we're like in the 70s, 60s. I'm like, yes, but also no. It's a bit too much. Too much. I want to be able to write later. Fine, I'll just read. Yay! Positive peer pressure is what that is. Positive peer pressure. Let's see. Knowing better is the issue. That's true. A break was not in the schedule. True, but as a also sick person, we know that being sick is never on the schedule. It just pencils itself in, and we got to work around it. And if that means taking a rest, we got to do it. We got to do it. If I stop chatting is because I'm watching a cute Japanese drama to get inspired. I haven't felt romancy in a while. Aww. Well, that's sweet. I love that you're watching like a J drama for romancy. When I would, if I want to watch something cute, is when I watch Asian drama. And my when you say romancy, my brain definitely does not go to cute things. Forget. Yeah, exactly. Esther said it. Oh, okay. I got to the end. Yeah, I watch Andrea. Yeah, and she lives in the Phoenix Valley and talks a lot about the weather. Yep, she lives that way, in that direction. She lives up north. She is hotter more because she's in the middle of the city, and even during the night she doesn't cool off as much as we do down here because of all the cement and tar and stuff like that. That all keeps the heat. So in the summer, it's so much more worse up there than it is down here. And that means in the winter, she doesn't cool down as much as we do because all that heat is still like kept in the ground and then it's released at night. Versus out here, especially like my parents who live on a ranch, it can be really nice during the day. And the moment the sun goes down, boom, it is so cold. So cold. This one, it's like, you gotta bring, like, even if it's nice during the day and you're gonna wear like a cute sundress still, gotta bring a sweater because the moment that, if you're not gonna be home before the sun goes down, you gotta prepare for it to be cold. It doesn't matter if it's not cute anymore. It's cold. Not it just penciling itself in. It's true. It's so true, JC. I don't know how many. I remember I had to miss my, I think it was my PSATs because I got so sick and could not breathe. And I was so angry because I was like, I can't miss taking these tests. And I was like bent over the sink, coughing up mucus, like could barely take a breath to like breathe a little bit. And my mom's like, so do you still think you should go to school? And I was like, no, I can't go to school. I can barely breathe. No. Thanks, Mom. If I need something cute, I know JJ are there. Yeah, you live closer to desert. Yeah. I live more in the like open area, I would say, not necessarily rural. And like I live more in a town now than when I lived with my parents who lived out on a ranch where there's like nothing. But it's still, the temperature will still drop because we don't have as much cement and concrete here. So it gets cold. Let's see. No, it's truly true. I've just never thought to phrase it like that. I'll have to borrow that one. Borrow it. I came up with it because you mentioned schedule. That was my first thought. Okay, let's see. Let's not do spooky melodies anymore. I wonder if they're gonna keep that, because that'd be nice for if someone was going to do like needed like to be in the hall or spooky mood, that keeping that would be nice. I hope they keep it. Springtime, no. Let's do uplifting spirit infusion for today. That sounds fun. And then we'll do our rain like always because I like the rain. And then, let me make it dark, see if the lights work on this one. Not really. It really only the night forest lights really only work with like the default pages. It's okay. You can't really tell it's fall in the dark. So I guess we'll keep it evening so it looks fall-y. There we go. I sometimes say things like, let me pencil that in. It is almost a direct translation of... Oh, okay. That's interesting. Which is something I would say a lot if I have to add something to a calendar. Oh, the lights behind her. Yeah. Just pronounce it backstage. Oh, but I only want to hear it coming from you. I'd probably say it wrong anyways. So, yeah, no. I would probably ask her better. as Esther is the fluent one. Is that like a wallpaper? Yes, this here is wallpaper, and then down here is also wallpaper. I have like starry wallpaper, and then there's like lights in the, what is this? A curtain. There you go. Doris might be able to say it. I'd probably say it so bad. If it's not something I hear all the time, I always overcomplicate everything. I say Mike because I don't want to pressure you. I wouldn't know if it's wrong. But Esther would know it's wrong. To be honest, I didn't even read it. Like, my brain was like, I don't feel like that, and like skipped right over her words, which I will do because it takes a lot of like mental thought for me to attempt to translate something, and I say attempt with like capital letters because I don't really. Probably she knows I know. Yeah. My mom will forget sometimes if I speak too many words to her in Spanish, and then she'll just start going off, and I'm just like, I understood 2 words of what you said, so you need to tell me again in English. I'm like, nope. There was not enough context clues in your conversation for me to know what you meant. Yeah, second language takes a lot of mental space and energy. Yeah, especially as like I did not absorb that much from school. I definitely did not. Me teaching myself sign language, even though I'm currently upset at my current level and because I keep failing the little sign language test. But I probably know more signs and phrases in sign language than I do Spanish. And I think it's just because I enjoy it more than Spanish being kind of tied to not always like positive situations in my life. And my mom being very pushy to be like, oh, I need to know Spanish. So there was many a fight with her helping me with my Spanish homework. So, yeah. But I'd still add it to when it's appropriate in my books because it would be nice to have positive representation because I think I would have liked that when I was younger, and maybe that would have helped me learn better if I had been reading books with Latina characters speaking like Spanglish on page. So, but I don't know. That's something I liked about like You Had Me at Hola. She literally mentioned in text, or maybe it was the second one. One of them literally mentioned like Spanglish on text and like how they aren't fluent. And I was like, that's me. I would have liked this when I was younger, even though that book's definitely not appropriate for a high schooler, but the thought was there. I get to stump when I know the word in English, but no in Spanish. My mom knows nothing in English. Yeah, that would be hard. So I tend to Google things a lot in both languages. Yeah, I've heard that problem in languages where something is back and forth. And I still have that moment where like I associate a thing with a Spanish term or word, and it's just that thing in my head in Spanish. And like I'm trying to talk to my husband or a friend who don't know any Spanish, and I'm just like stuck because I don't know what the word is in English. I have no idea what it would be in English. I just know what the word is in Spanish. And I still have multiple times where that happens, where I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. I'll give you positive reinforcement. Thanks, Esther. At this point in Puerto Rico, we talk Spanglish, especially younger generations. There is like here there is still very much a divide. Like you can tell if you are like a second generation Mexican or like third, or you're like me where the family's just been here forever because like the border went over us, because people either don't speak Spanish like me or there's a lot of Spanglish. And then you have the kids who just more recently came over or their first generation, and they speak very more specific Spanish. And there's this real big hard divide, and there's very much, if you are farther away like me where you don't speak Spanish really, or you don't really understand it, you are seen as less Latina than someone else because of that. And there's a huge stigma about that here. It's kind of seen as like being disrespectful, even though I know a couple of other people who also don't speak Spanish like me, who we are very comfortable in wanting to embrace culture, but we just don't speak Spanish. So yes, there are just things you learn it in a language. Yeah. Yep. My husband has had to learn certain words because I will still automatically say it in Spanish unintentionally. I'll be right back, going to heat up. Yep, dinner. You already been spent. Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, it is. It's really bad. It's even happened at work to me with like coworkers calling me not nice names that are very, yeah, just not nice names because I don't speak Spanish. You're never less. Oh, thank you. I hate that Spanish speakers get a lot of hate for not speaking English, and we turn around and do that to our fellow Hispanic people. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very, very true. And if anything, just the like focus on color too is hard. I worked with a girl who was not Hispanic. She was not Latina. She was Native American, but she had like a similar skin tone to me, and she constantly was pegged as Mexican and would constantly be asked if she spoke it, and she's like, no, I'm not Mexican, and people would be upset with her. And I'm just like, that's literally not her culture. She's from one of the local tribes. Like, can you stop? Oh, thank you. Oh, that's serious. Thank you. No, I get it. I get the hoops. I totally get the connotation to that. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. But we'll see. I may never properly learn Spanish, but who knows? Maybe I'll learn more with writing because I put phrases into the book. So we'll see. I know. We might go to jail. Let's see. But I feel like there's always enough somewhere like, let's say in the hospital, there's always someone who knows enough Spanish or knows Spanish that to be helpful. But I know a little bit more because I've been I finally found an app to teach myself more sign language. But what I did know of sign language was way more helpful than me knowing Spanish the few times I had to use it at work, because no one knows sign language. It is a language that is used so much in the disabled community, which is a big community, but it's not a language that is well known. And I feel like I've told this story before, but I don't remember that I once had to go sit for a patient who was like pretty much like being disruptive behavioral wise, and was in the ICU, and they had a sitter set with him, and that evening they asked me to do it, so I got sent over to ICU to sit with him, and his grandparents were there, and his grandfather and his grandmother, but his grandfather was the one that talked to me more, was telling me that like he is deaf and he speaks sign language, and kind of explained to me part of the situation that he was frustrated with because of how he came in, which wasn't great. And we had a conversation. We're like, okay, we'll be fine. And the moment the young man realized that I could understand some sign language, and I talked back to him a little bit in sign language, he was so much more pleasant. So much more pleasant. There was still a lot that we had to write on paper because I didn't know that many signs, and I'm really bad at reading spelled out letters because of my dyslexia. It's kind of like when people verbally spell things to me too fast, like my brain just can't handle it. So we still had do a lot of writing out sentences for something that was more complicated, but I knew enough to make him feel like heard and comfortable. And that feeling has always stuck with me of like, this was so much more valuable to me than any time I attempted to speak a little bit of Spanish with a patient who then took it as I was fluent and then would get upset with me. To the point where I had seen him again later after he was much better, but he still had attitude with staff. But he recognized me. And again, people around him were like, the night was so much better. And I'm like, it's because he's frustrated because nobody understands him. So I've always felt like that was so much more valid for me than any other time. I would not be surprised, Esther. Yeah, that's true. More speaking people should learn sign language. Yeah. Even basic sign language, like super, super basic, is very helpful. There was a gentleman asking for money for like insulin, and he had a little sign saying that he was deaf. And when I gave him money and I spoke with him for a little bit, he was so shocked when I did that. Because again, I could communicate. Oh, I for sure thought I wrote sign, and I just saw I wrote sign. Did you? Oh yeah, you did. Well, my dyslexic brain read it as sign, so you're good. I gave myself a good try. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of like weird, as I'm learning more complicated signs, there's actually a lot of like facial expression and like mouth movements with sign language that aren't any like actual words, but sometimes you do kind of like sigh when you're doing things. like to depict that something is like large, you're like large, like you make a face. And I'm just like, okay. I feel like that's why some people think people look weird when they're signing. And I'm realizing that now, because actually there's a lot of facial cues with sign language too. I mean, signs are a language in itself. Yes, for sure. Timer. All right, we're gonna do 25 because I've already been writing today, so I don't need to go back and read. All right. Yeah, it's a visual language, so they have more ways to convey things. Yeah, for sure. All right, 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right, all done. How did everybody do? Is JC back from getting food? I am escaping Venus right now. Specifically, I'm escaping brothel. But I'm in like a moment of like action that has no like actual action because there's gonna be no fighting. We're gonna escape without having to battle anybody. At least that is my plan. Will my fingers cooperate with that? Who knows? We'll see what happens. I've been known to have a plan and then somehow write something differently. But that is a plan. I'm very excited to get on the ship and slightly break down and start all the like emotional angst and stuff by them being stuck on a ship for, I forget how long I'm going to have them stuck on a ship. I watched episode 2 and silently squealed a few times and edited a couple paragraphs. That sounds fun. That definitely sounds fun. I watched a TikTok the other day and this beautiful woman was on it and she like took off her glasses that I've never seen her wear before, so they also obviously staged glasses. But I was just like, man, that was unnecessary. Nope, that didn't need to happen. I did not need to experience bi panic this early in the day. So I love the squeal. It always hits you, especially when you least expect it. When you don't expect something to be that way, and you're like, oh my god. The female actor in this drama is so cute and adorable looking. I feel like even when I watch like the episodic dramas on my phone, because I unfortunately sometimes Instagram gets me, but even when I watch some of those and the women are supposed to be like these fierce women, they still look cute. Like, I'm sorry, it is so hard to find a just fierce Asian looking woman. I feel like the moment they put on something like breathtaking, they are just cute and adorable, like beautiful. Even if they're going to then stab you, they're just like, I can't. You're just like soft, beautiful. I'm sorry. She has these big, round brown eyes. I'm like, she is super pretty. I want to be her friend. Yes, friend status. Get all the friends. The male actor killed me every time he rolls the sleeves of his. Oh yes, yeah. No, I have now upped that. There's a woman on TikTok who is a lumberjane, and sometimes she rolls up her sleeve, and I'm just like, I never thought I could experience this from the opposite gender, and it gives the same vibes. I'm just like, and she's not like overly buff. She's like just the right amount of muscle for like her job as someone who is deals with like cutting down lumber and stuff. But I'm just like, oh my god, never thought I could experience this on the opposite side. But yeah, there is stuff like that on the opposite side, and it is just as good. Just as good. I think you know what you're talking about. I found out there's 2 women that do very similar things. I am like, oh, I could go buy for then the question is, are you? I watched a video where somebody was like asking for like the lumberjack to see them or something. It was something along the lines of like they wanted the attention of a lumberjack, and I automatically thought of the woman, and then I realized the tag was a man who I had also seen, but it was a man because the person on the TikTok was a gay man, and I'm like, that was not my first thought. And I looked through the comments, and there were so many people in the comments being like, is this bad if I thought about her first? And like stuff like that. I was like, okay, there's a crossover on this audience really hard. I could jump fences for the right people. Just come and saddle the fence with me. Just live on the edge. I don't always like to associate as bi because I think I'm more omnisexual, but sometimes it's just easier to say bi. And I never thought I would understand that, but I do. It's just easier. But, you know, it's just there's someone who calls it a bi plus community. And I like that term the best. You can just hang out while we live on the border because we can't make fucking decisions. And you know what? Sometimes that is the existence I would like to live in life, even though I have to make decisions in my household. I'm usually the person that ends up making decisions. But when I'm really indecisive, it's chaos. Because the men in this house always default to me, and I'm like, I'm asking you because I can't make the decision. Honestly, still don't know why I find it attractive. There are men that are good. There are men that are attractive. But if I could have one and the other and then a third, because I like all 3, you know, perfect situation. Why choose when I can just have all 3 helpings? The problem is women are scary. Beautiful women are very intimidating to talk to. Nope. Scary. I wouldn't. I'm like, I'll just appreciate you from afar because I'm too scared to talk to you. I can't barely manage myself. Then that's why someone helps you, because it's a partnership. And then when you have more hands up at deck, it's just easier. At least in theory. I don't know this in practicality, but in theory. Again, one of the things I didn't fully realize until I finally decided to embrace the fact that yes, I do like women. When I would watch like lesbians on YouTube or Instagram, or when I did start watching TikTok, and people being like, women are scary. It's really hard to talk to women. Other women can't talk to other women. This is why lesbians hardly date. I didn't fully understand that until I experienced my full, real first bi panic when I saw this beautiful woman at the store. I was like, I could never talk to her. I could never talk to her. Like if I was single or looking to add to a partnership. No, do I want to talk to her? Yes. Could I? Nope. Nope. No. I get it now. Now that I've allowed myself to embrace who I am, I get these comments now. I'm like, yeah, nope. This is scary. Mm-hmm. Hands on deck, you say exactly. In all terms of definition you want to define as all hands on deck. Yes. The answer is yes. Maybe I haven't had a crush hard on any woman because if I want to talk to you. That's fair. That's fair. You could be the reverse then. You could be the one where somebody looks at you and is like, oh, I want to talk to you, but I can't. I'm going to run in the corner and just watch you. Regardless of the gender. I can see you though. You have that energy where it would be like, I have the like worst imaginable crush on you, but I cannot talk to you because you're scary. And it's not necessarily a good or a bad thing. Like, it's just like, I so have a crush on you. I just can't. Or you're just so beautiful. I can't. Like that lady at the store. She was just so fucking beautiful. I was just like, I can't. I could never. Nope. Never in a million years. Even when she walked back to her table and I realized she had a kid, which, I mean, granted, it could not have been hers. Maybe she's like a tia with her nephew or niece. Because I don't remember what the kid looked like. I can tell you what the lady looks like. But even when I watched her walk and sit with the kid did not make her any less attractive. I was just like, she's too beautiful for me to talk to. Though men is easier to talk if you have some cleavage. I find it easier to just always talk with men, which I guess should have really been my first signal that I may have been something other than straight, because I made male friends so easy. Yes, did I mature quickly? Yes. Did any of these guys ever really hit on me? No, I had solid male friends who were not actually attracted to me. We were just friends. I did have a couple who did try to cross over, and some of them were not very successful, but I definitely had hardcore friends that were never attracted to me, but it was so much easier to talk to them than any other girl. That should have been my cue. I realize now, little middle school me was so scared to talk to girls. Even then. Oh, I learned 30%. I've been told that. I'm too intimidating to approach. I can see that. I could see that. I could totally see that. Yep. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Is the RBFL? I can't think of what that could mean. Tell me. What is it? I don't know. I can't think of words to fit the anagram. when I think back, this is my cue to myself, that I realize that because of religion, I was deeply like covered up my sexuality so much. Because when I think back in the past, there are so many fucking clues internally that I never expressed outward really, but mostly internally, that I was not straight. So many things that when I think about it really don't make sense if I was straight. And I'm like, wow, I was so far in the fucking closet that I thought the closet was the world. Because mostly of religion, and also how like Latin culture is with LGBTQ plus. So me being allowed to like learn and express and embrace now, I'm like, yeah, there was definitely little baby me had no fucking idea why I had issues with things, or why I liked certain things. Like Chobits, the manga, I can't tell you what the story of that manga was. And the male main character, utterly forgettable. I don't know what the fuck he looked like. The female robot and her sister, oh my fucking god. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Amazing. And not just in an aesthetic way. That's not something that's normally a straight comment. Because Chobits is a male manga. Yeah. I had this talk live on one of Gwenna's lives. If it wasn't because everything around me said I'm straight, I would have been more in the fluid section of attraction. Exactly. Gwenna and I agreed that I could definitely have been more on the bi sphere if something else besides straightness was around me. Exactly. Which doesn't necessarily mean you aren't somewhere in a bi sphere. You just need to allow yourself to be willing, as someone who later in life is learning and embracing, you have to make that decision to be like, am I this? Let me try. Let me experience. Let me think about my past and see if that has it. Oh, resting. Okay, yeah. Okay. Resting bitch face. I don't think I've ever seen it written that way. Yeah, that's the biggest help that I had in starting to experience this journey that literally I wouldn't have gone on if I hadn't started writing and wanting to write worlds that were more queer and wanting to learn more about LGBTQ plus communities. I wouldn't have learned about Pan, and then from there being like, kind of sounds like me, but not necessarily, and then learning what omnisexual was, and being like, that is more of what I think I am, and where I feel more comfortable identifying as. And I think once you allow yourself to be okay with it, and I feel like that's a lot of people who were in communities or in situations where being some kind of queer was not safe, once they find a way to either get out of it or find a way to be okay with like learning and expressing, at least in a safe place or like within themselves, a lot of people have that same conversation of, once I allowed myself, I realized, yes, this is who I am. And The one thing that really hit me hard that I see constantly now, I feel like on Instagram and TikTok about bi people, is no straight person questions, am I bi, at all. So if you're questioning if you're gay, bi, or some kind of version of that, you are. Because no straight person thinks about that. And I was like, fair. The idea of imposter syndrome within your sexuality is so big within the like bi plus community, because there's so much bi like erasure and bi hate within both sides. And yeah. Friend, men are complicated. I don't need more complications adding women to the equation. My dear, you're also forgetting. You could be bi and just be like, I like men and I like non-binary masks. That's bi too. So you're forgetting about the third problem to your equation that's even more complicated. Yeah, straight people don't really think about it. Also, society accepts women telling each other how pretty each other are. Yeah. That's true. That's very, very true. Yep. But it's also okay for, in a sports context, for a man to slap each other's asses. Outside of that context, it's wrong. Which is just all these things that are just should be okay in general with consent. Should just not matter, wherever you're at on the spectrum of gender. Excuse me. Which is kind of what I try to do in my books, where I'm just like, I try to make a queer, what I would imagine a queer open space where it's like nobody compulsively thinks that they're straight. Like, you're just a person, and what your gender or your sexuality is whatever you choose. And like, no one assumes you're something. So let's see. And it's not acceptable for men, but my brother was a good example. He and his friends always told each other how handsome and hot they looked. For a Latino, super A+, gold stars all around for them. Because that would not be my brothers. That would not be my brothers. No. So probably I find humans attractive, but when thinking about a relationship, I go for a less complicated and more stability. That's fair. But you'd be surprised, girl. You find yourself onto the non-binary side of TikTok. Oh my god. You could end up finding like the love of your life, non-binary masked person. If you think you're going for that man, and it's just like, nope on two ways. I swear, the like non-binary community throws me in a tizzy so much. I'm just like, this is unfair. You have some kind of cheat code, and it's just not fair. Not fair. Not allowed. But also continue to feed my eyeballs. My brother is one of those rare men secure in their sexuality. They don't have problems saying a guy is good looking or attractive. Yeah. And still absolutely love women. Which is fair. Because you should be able to acknowledge that someone is good looking, someone is nice, like I can still say that like a character in a movie, whether it's live action or cartoon or whatever, is beautiful, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm attracted to that woman versus because that's not my type. But the other woman who is more of my type is also still beautiful and attractive, but I mean it in two different ways. Just like men, I can say that some man looks amazing today and is super handsome, but he's not my type, versus the other man who is. And I feel like you're allowed to do that to a certain extent, and especially women are allowed to do that more often than men, but it just shouldn't matter because you should be able to acknowledge that a human being looks amazing, but it doesn't necessarily mean you would want to date and or fuck them. So yeah, if someone looks good, they look good. It doesn't mean I want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and that should be something that is more common, more okay, and not just for like cartoon characters, not just for like non live action people, like also live action human actors and actresses. It should be okay for that. At minimum, if it's not going to be okay in like everyday society, which it also should be, on screen, it should be fine no matter what. People don't understand finding someone attractive doesn't mean you are specifically attracted to them. Yes, exactly. Exactly, for sure. Yep. Types are a thing for a reason, but there are still beautiful people in the world that deserve to be told that they're beautiful. I just may not want to fuck you because you're not my type, but you're still beautiful. Like, yeah, and Lord, do you have a time? Girl, you have a type that could also be very mysterious. Like, could be easily, like, no, I feel like any way I'm going to say this could sound horrible. Like, Esther, go look up some non-binary Asian people and tell me how confused you are. Unless for sure you're solid. Say it. That was the best way for me to say it without sounding horrible to like non-binary people. But like hold on. Can I look them up? Hold on. Can I find a good picture of them? Oh no, they're not a gym leader. They're an Elite Four. This. Tell me what you think. They're not officially non-binary because, you know, Asia complicated. They are a specific gender. You tell me what you think. Let's see. Trying to figure out who is who. Yeah. They have conquered the androgynous look. Yeah. But even like not necessarily having to deal with androgyny either. Like someone who is non-binary masked or non-binary femme, not necessarily non-binary androgynous, because it's a whole other thing. Like I recently found a non-binary person who is more gender fluid, but every video they make, they definitely lean masked. And I don't think I could ever mentally comprehend them as a femme looking person, because I've seen so many videos of them masked, and I'm just like, is the kitchen close to you? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yes, somebody's making food. I feel like I've seen someone cosplay that. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely androgynous, but looks more like a female rocking a masculine fashion. Ah, interesting. So, yes, Rika is female. The community, the Pokemon community, has adopted them as non-binary because so many people were shocked when we first met them and assumed they were either non-binary or masked. And then later people read the like subtitles and realized, oh, this person is actually female. And it was actually somebody else referring to them as she. This one, they look more femme in this picture. But my first thought when I first saw them on the video game, I was like, oh, male. Because, you know, lots of Asian male characters are like kind of femme, like ish, or like, I shouldn't say femme. They're like super beautiful. That's what I'm trying to say. Is there? I thought there was a picture. Oh no, there's not a picture with them in their jacket. Okay. But yeah, so. Yeah, is the way their face is drawn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But that's what I mean. Like, you literally have a character that could be all three. Your type, Esther, is dangerous. There is potential of danger. Computer. Okay, there we go. I forgot. Oh yeah, you said you had watched the drama. That's why we were talking about this. Yeah, I think they are a dancer, maybe an idol in China. That, my lord. The character that I showed you, she rockets the mask aesthetic. The character I showed you, I think they're a rock Elite Four, or no, Steel. They're Steel. I think they're Steel Pokemon. There's something like that. Definitely, they don't have like a gimmick to them because they're just like a high-ranking Pokemon person. Oh, you're trying to find a photo for you. Okay. Fair. Yeah, if anything, like take all the like K-pop idols and how many of them are just so beautiful that it should be illegal. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let me open. Come on, Peter. Let me open the thing. Oh, yeah. She's beautiful. Do you think they're a dancer in China, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I would definitely say this is like obvious femme dressing androgynous trying to lean to mask is what I feel. They're like what is it? In Japan, there's a name for it from what I've read in mangas and seen in anime, and I don't remember what the name is called. Where like certain women look really good dressing in men's fashion. Oh, I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, definitely she looks beautiful. Nails and everything. And her femme looks are so damn good too. I would believe it. I would believe it. She definitely looks beautiful. Okay. I need to get more water. So let's start the timer. We're going to do a 30 so that I can get up and get water. Excuse me. And then come back hopefully before it hits 25. So I get an actual full 25 minutes. Now that we've gone fully distracted on conversation. Okay. Let me raise the music. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, I don't have a button. Button. Okay. Chatty tonight, yeah. That was the last 2 streams for me. All right, all done. Oh, I didn't put the banner up. How'd everybody do? I am getting towards the end of this chapter. I was about to say I'm almost done with the chapter, and then I realized that's not true. But I'm getting towards the end. I think we're going to just do the whole escape in her POV. I'm not going to change POV. Let's see. JC came back. I told her that she missed an intense conversation. She was going to go back and listen. And then she said, interesting conversation. LOL. I took too long of a break and I can't remember the changes I made in the story. Oh no. Is this for Sally or is it for something else? I'm just layering stuff in this escape. I didn't plan to make the female third so like like someone who doesn't believe, and I kind of just made her that way, which is funny because she comes from a family whose whole job, who felt like their whole job was protecting Oveja, the second coming. So, but also keeping her secret of who she was too. So, I don't know. I feel like it kind of makes sense. I just didn't intend for her to be that way. Yeah, for Sally. Okay. That makes sense. Is for late November. Yes. Esther! Oh my gosh. Like, are you drafting this, girl? Or are you, like, revisioning? That's not that long. That's not that much time. I would be, like, up here panicking the shit out. To be fair. Nope. I could not handle that. I mean, I know you write short, but revisions kind of, okay, that makes more sense. Still tight, but that makes more sense. My brain went automatically to like your drafting and was like panic. I was like, oh no, that's not enough time. That's bad. Oh, my eye. The only thing I need to draft is the epilogue, but until I finish the revisions, I can't write the epilogue. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. To be fair, I have like 2 epilogues that are possibilities for this book in my head, and I don't know which one I want, which I'll probably have to finish writing the book to figure out which one I want to do, because the trials of a discovery writer. My stories always change from draft 0 to draft 1. See, when I did draft 0 of Project Blasphemy, and then I edited for draft 1, which is what you guys have, it was very much more of like, make this make more sense and fix some spelling things and add in some Spanish that I had intended to do but I didn't do at the time, and stuff like that, and then fix this like ending part that ended up being a whole like extra chapter that set you up for book 2. But I didn't like structurally change anything. And I'm just like, will that happen later, or will I just never be that person? Because I feel like Kate Kavanaugh does the same thing. Like, she 0 drafts and then first drafts and then suddenly starts changing things in her book. I'm like, I don't know. I can't see me doing that. I don't know. So I don't bother writing the epilogue until the beef of the story is set. Oh, I mean, if you change so much between one draft to another, I can totally see that. I chop off things a lot. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know how that would change your story, though. I don't know. This might be just something I can't comprehend, as I have finally decided I don't think I could write short fiction. I really wanted to try, but with the prequel really stressing me out, which is why I'm going to go back to writing it later, I think the shortest I could ever write is, and have like an actual story behind it, is probably a novella. Like, I write the 0 draft, and some parts are what I intend, and some aren't. Fair. Sometimes I don't like how the romance develops. Sometimes I don't like how one of the characters is written. All fair points that I totally make sense. Which is why I was expecting my brain to be like, overhaul, which, again, I have more edits to do with that book. Like, once Laura is the only one that has started reading it to actually give me feedback in a way, like a direction that I could go. Because when I look at my draft, not that I've looked at it since like August, I don't see any problems with it. Which is why I was like, I'm probably too close to this, even though I had already waited 6 months. Too close to it. Need someone else to actually give me opinions. I don't see myself like just suddenly changing, unless somebody tells me like a character shift doesn't make sense and I have to fix it, which is possible. Very possible. I discover my characters during drafting, so there's a lot of finagling. Fair. I do think I solidify my character while writing, but they're pretty like fully formed in my brain when I come up with them. I've read a few chapters, but have not left comments. In Project Blasphemy? Or are you talking about Hunger's Desire? Because I was talking about Project Blasphemy, but I just want to make sure. Because I do know you have read Hunger's Desire. So I tend to read it all and then reread it and leave comments. Oh, that's pretty smart. I feel like that's really smart. Yes. Blasphemy. Okay. Cool. Oh, though, talking about you reading things, did you see that I posted the Dia de los Muertos special? Did you see that? Because I posted it. I posted it later than I wanted to, but I ended up finding out the reason why Bungle was not answering me is that their phone died. And then I don't know why I didn't think about reaching out to them on Discord, but that's how they reached out to me. And I was like, we were talking a little bit, like they had done their like look over edit of like the next chapter in Hunger's Desire, and then I told them about the special, and they're like, okay, give me a second, hold on. So they're already in love with one of the characters in that special that I do have plans for, but I was like, oh wow, already in love, cool. I think I saw the email, but my emails are a mess. Fair. That's how my personal email is. It's a mess. I don't get enough emails from people for my like. I guess technically it's a mess. I guess I just don't honestly. I don't have a lot to actually look at. I have a lot of randomness in my business email. I don't know. Between all my emails, I have over 500. Yeah, even if I don't open something and read it because I don't need to at that time or I don't want to, I still mark it as read because I don't know. I guess because then the number's not there and it won't bother me. So I'm like, I'm never gonna read it anyway, so I'm just not gonna do that. Because I still have I'm still subscribed to like a lot of newsletters from when Tiff and Des did that giveaway for Desiree. I still have a lot of those authors that I'm subscribed to that I'm just too lazy to unsubscribe. So I need to mass delete a bunch of emails. That is what I'm not good at. Mass, like deleting emails. My personal email is utter mess because of that. I'm so bad at deleting things. My work email would be so bad too if it wasn't for the fact that they have like an automatic things delete after so many months, I think it is, or something like that. They just automatically delete old emails. Only reason my work email is salvageable. Or else it would be a mess. It'd be very messy. But I would be interested in your opinion for the special. Because it's kind of an introduction to something in the future. But it like later on for people, like it would be necessary for them to read technically, but I'll check it out during the week. Cool. I think JC ran away again because she hasn't commented. She came back and then ran away. Yeah. Also, the special actually has no is not erotic. There is no sexual stuff happening in it at all. So let's see. She might be reading. That's true. Or writing when we told her not to. It is also true. She ran away to write, so we wouldn't tell her not to. No, sexy time. Who are you and what did you do it? Oh, trust me. When I get to their story, there'll be plenty of that as well. But in this little one shot of just their time at the fiesta, and we meet more characters, there's not really, I shouldn't say there's not time. I probably could have made time, but there's not anything. It just definitely like sets up the characters, like a little taste of things for people who want to continue to read into the future and follow me. JC is summoned. I am not writing. She was like, I must defend myself. Run. I promise. That's not helpful, JC. Writing the I promise sounds like now you're lying. You have a child, you know that. She's alive. I'm backstage with Laura doing accountability. Reasonable. I was so distracted during Laura's stream earlier. I meant to write and I like barely wrote anything. I wrote a bunch after her stream. I did not write on her stream, unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. But trying to think. There isn't actually too much in the next couple chapters. There's not a lot of like graphic stuff. So yes, I am capable of not writing sex in everything. Even though most of my work starts off with a lot of it so far. This one's just a nice, pleasant outing. That's nice. Laura's killing it with all the work she's putting in. She is putting for Prism Strings. Yeah, yes. She sounds like she's doing a lot. I hope it works out so much. She deserves it. Someone replaced a monster. Now I'm currently, well, actually, we're currently running away. But before that, I wrote a whole like sexual encounter that literally had no actual intercourse, but it was very, I thought it was very high emotion. Not emotion, high heat in the most like non like intercoursey way possible. DC. I mean, what was the princess and the warrior actually had I think 3 sex scenes. Two. And that was it. And that would have been a Dolores book, not a Serapia book. So, also, that, again, may never see the light of day. Who knows how... I kind of want people to read it, but I also don't know how I would publish it. Very hot and heavy without physical weight. Yes. Because when I was writing it at that point in the book, she does not realize who Raphael and Asha are. She does not realize that they've come to save her. So, and they have to like trick the people who have kidnapped her. So there's a lot of like playing with a situation. Also, they're trying to help her remove a plug. So there's a lot of like little minute things that are all happening at once in that situation. It's very her being confused is actually a very interesting way to manipulate the situation, and I liked it a lot. Remove a plug. Yes. A booty plug. Like a plug or an electric plug. A booty plug. They're helping her remove a booty plug that her kidnapper put in her. So I needed the clarification. I guess fair. No, it's a booty plug. They helped her remove a booty plug. I actually had to look up very quickly how you would remove one, because I've read it in fan fiction and stuff, but I'm like, I love fan fiction, but we aren't very like accurate, and I was just like, I should look this up. And I looked up, and there was a blog that had explanations of how to remove one, and I was like, okay, this gives me context. I'm good. What I wanted to do, I can do. I also had to look up how I wanted her to dress was like. I know it's in the future, but I'm like realistic-ish. And I found something that was very similar on a website. It's not technically lingerie, but like kinky clothes store thing. And I'm like, oh, interesting. Now me thinking, how dry is it to need help? My brain really hyperfixated on the logistics. I mean, your comment kind of makes sense in a way, because so she is made to wear the plug, and the plug is attached to a tail, because to make fun of her, she's dressed as a devil. And she has to go do a dance and performance. So it's not like she's been in like intimate play where like she would be like soft and wet and stuff like that. So when they go to remove it, she is kind of like not in the optimal situation for it to come out nicely. So I do add some like, miracled boob. So Laura makes it harder not to want to write. Oh no. But even she said, rest my wrists until Wednesday. See, we all got you, JC, and your wrists. Or maybe they have short arms and can't reach. You know what? I don't know. Well, I guess you could remove your own. I'm sure that gay men do that all the time. Oh gosh, now I have a more embarrassing question to ask Bungle. Though they're a trooper. They answer all my random like men questions. I'm like, you have the parts. You might not identify as a man, but you have all the parts. So you can answer my questions. I'm back in on her having a tail. Yeah. No, so she's just not in like a great position, and they're trying to like. Raphael, our angel, is trying to remove it because her not having that in would make escaping easier because then she would feel more comfortable. You know, because I'm assuming, never have one, that it's probably uncomfortable to like walk in it, like walk with one in. I don't know. I assume. LOL. You can with lots of coax it at her. Yeah. Well, we got our angel miracled some like warm, nice, soothing stuff to get it out of her. Because you can't just miracle it out because there's people watching them that they're trying. There's a whole thing where they're trying to like sneak out, and Asha is trying to like make it a diversion, but they need time. So this is their time killer. I imagine it depends on the width. Yeah, probably. So I'm thinking like in like dungeons and places where people go to experience fun together. Like having toys inserted into you and you getting to walk around. You don't probably walk around that much, so it's not like super uncomfortable. But in a situation where we're trying to escape and run away, not that they're necessarily running, but they're trying to escape and run away, having something in her would probably make it harder for them to escape easier. So, but also it gave me ample excuses to play with the fact that she doesn't realize that Raphael is an angel. So her just mentioning things that are like angelic-ish, and I'm just like, this is like, the reader knows that he's an angel. She does not, and I think it's very like tongue-in-cheek, or at least my intention is to kind of be like that. So we'll see when I have to reread it later and have to edit it. Especially if they have to run. Yeah. Which they're not running right now. They're still very much a like hiding in plain sight kind of thing. Okay, I came back to the tab and Esther's talking about Blue. What on earth are you all talking about? Casey, you're gonna have to rewind again. You keep coming in and out of context so bad. It's fine. We're talking about removing booty plugs. That's what we're talking about. Welcome to Doris and Esther's Normal Conversation. Yes. See, this is why we're just never on streams together unless it's just my stream, because it's not YouTube okay for anyone else, apparently. Especially when you all stream so early. Oh, hi, Laura. Oop, nope. Oh my. It just happens. We don't have a filter. Nope. I mean, especially when I'm writing erotica. I mean, if I'm going to have a conversation with you guys about what I'm writing, it's not safe for work. Butt plugs. Yes. What's a filter? It's a thing I've been told about. I think it goes in ACs. What in the world? I wonder if she's listening back. I'm awake right now because I had coffee. Oh, Esther had coffee. Laura, AC filter. Exactly. Yeah. I think it's the thing that my husband puts in the ceiling for the AC. Yeah, that's what a filter is. I don't know any other filter. But what does lube have to do with filters? About the fact that in your guys' streams, who streams so much more earlier, you gotta be like conscious of what you're saying. So where here, I really don't, and I just say whatever. So Esther also joins my chaos and saying whatever. So we have no filters. But I'm starting to yawn, so I may go to bed closer to 2. Ooh. When's 2? Like, is it going to be 2 soon, or is it going to be 1 soon, Esther? Victor and Hayden, I'm sorry, I don't remember how you said his name before, are having a heart-to-heart right now in Christmas strings. Oh, so you're writing something sweet. I just, wrote about booty plugs, so I need the context for the sexual chat. They have bonded. Ooh, telepathically. Ooh, fun. That sounds fun. That is definitely something I would love to play with one day. You've got to insert the filter somewhere. We don't have filters, but we do have lubes. Yeah. It's 12. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Oops, I hit the mic. Okay. No context. No context, just sexy vibes. Yep. Sometimes I feel bad because my roommate comes out to like use the restroom or like get food or something, and he's told me that he tries to completely ignore when I'm streaming. But he catches bits and pieces of the conversations, and he's like, "You are so dirty." I'm like, that's just I literally write about sex for hopefully a career. So this is the what is it called? Not work hazard. It comes with the job. Not what I was looking for, but it's the only thing I can think of. Vibrating vibes, yes. Oh, you're hilarious. We ain't dirty. Oops. Showers are good for dirty things. Exactly. Or a sink. Kitchen stuff is, I hear, very interesting. I've read very interesting. But you gotta own your own kitchen for that. Showers are good for a lot of things. Yeah. Really only in fantasy, though. Real life showers are dangerous. Safety hazards. Though getting dirty is not out of the discussion. You know, there's outdoor time. Outdoor time is fun. Like do it in the kitchen or adding food. Both. Exactly. Both. Very plausible. Sure, you've only read it. Hot tubs aren't good for a time machine. or aren't only for time machines, exactly. Very true. But again, you gotta own your own hot tub. Not if you, never mind. LOL. JC got the knowledge. Gotta use, apparently there's some resources here for research that JC can bestow upon us when we're not live. How slippery is your shower bathtub? Girl, I have heard stories from ER nurses. That is my reference. Oh, you do not want to hear about the sexual disasters I have heard. Oops. I've never had problems in the shower or bathtub. You have a child, JC. She has proof of contact. That's what I was going to say, Esther. You better know something. I mean, unfortunately, that's not true, though, as I'm laughing about this. But yeah. Really, Laura, I'm looking at you, man. My eyeball. That totally went all the way around. Oh, we have proven JC knows a thing or two. Yeah. For sure. It's called a child. Yes. Very true. Very true. Though in saying that, how many poor women have barely any experience because their husbands suck? But they do have a children. They do have a child. But they actually suck at bedtime. So, I don't have a child, but also don't have a filter. Yeah. JC knows a lot, but I say nothing. You're allowed to plead the fifth. It's okay. It's okay. Yep, they're stuck in, mission position. It's not always that cracked up to be. Altered mission position or variants, which is why there are variants, are usually better. Or just get fucking creative. As long as a thing can go in a thing, it's fine. Whether it's a real thing or it's silicone. As long as things can go into things. Just get creative. JC better play the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Oh no, buttons. Who was stuck in the ministry? There are so many fun. The poor women who have husbands that suck at good times, but they're very good at getting themselves off, which is why women have children. People need to move around. Exactly. Get some education. You don't even have to read a book anymore. Just look online. Some of those positions are very unrealistic and are literally fiction. But try something. The amount of men I see on TikTok that are like, brother, don't scroll past. I need to give you a hint. And it's something so ridiculously simple. And I'm like, this is sad. So sad, but I'm not surprised. Lay on your back or getting on your hands and knees is not the only exactly. Calisthenics. I mean, if you want to be lazy, lay on your side. Angels are much better that way. Wink. Exactly. I said angels because I'm writing angels. I think you meant angel. Here you can even incorporate swings. Yes. When you're getting into the fancy shit. Playtime for playful people. Oh, no, it was angels. And I read it correctly. Okay, never mind. I had a dyslexic moment where I'm like, wait. You can, Laura, but I don't know anything else. You can always use twice. Yes. And that is a really important thing where it's like, I've started seeing it more often now online where people are like telling men, don't be afraid of the fucking toy. Like, let it be your partner. Because the two, you and the toy working together, will make ultimate bliss. And it's okay. Don't make the toy your enemy. And I'm just like, these people, forget all the other like ministers and sermons. These are the people spreading the good word. These are the people we should like bring up. If you suffer from motion sickness, swings are not for you. That is true. Know your limits. That's very stern. Let it be the third hand. Exactly. Spread it. Yep. Yes, I said that. Exactly. Also, like, it just so much of our society is built on like shame of all of that, and I'm just like, the moment we can get over shame and we can embrace sexuality for reals, I think is when people have the most happiness and pleasure, which I think is why kinky people tend to be more happy in their relationships for that reason, because there's no more shame. They're just like, I want to be happy and pleased. I want you to be happy and pleased. You want me to be happy and pleased. The whole point is for us all to be happy and pleased. So, spread your wings. Oh, my angels do. If you got a wing kink, I got you. Babe. I got you. Especially in the first one. Or no, in Hunger's Desire. You got the wing kink. There you go. My succubus will give it to you. And learn how to fly. Or yes. Unless your shame is your kink, if that's the case, get yourself a safe word. Yeah, but it's still embracing it. So like, in a way that's still embracing and still being open and getting over the shame. Because just because you have like a degradation kink or something like that doesn't, the whole point of it is still to have pleasure. So I still think people like that are still removed from their shackles, maybe to a certain extent. Kink. I see I read kink even though you wrote kick. I didn't even realize. I looked back up and saw what you wrote. Damn it, these typos, you're good. Feather wings, leather wings, yep. Smoke wings. We understand types of wings. Shadow wings. Well, I got leathery wings in Hunger's Desire. I got angel feather wings in Project Blasphemy. Apparently, now that I think about it, I'm just writing all the fucking wing kink going on for the next like couple of years. I did not mean that, but apparently my brain was wanting it. I love sentient shadows. Shadows. I think I remember shadows in a chapter of somebody's serialized story. Also, shadows make me think of Loki in the Loki series. The amount of fan fiction I have read about Loki and Morbius and shadow play. Yes. Wonderful. Thank you. As long as they don't vibrate. The vibrating wings and Sarah J. Oh, really? Wait, really vibrating with them? I'm not okay. I never read any of Sarah J. Maas's books. I started reading the first one in the her very popular one, the one that was supposed to be adult, but was YA, that everyone loved. And I got bored. I know everyone was like, get through the first book. The second book is so much easier. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. If I don't like the first book, I am not gonna commit time. I could be reading something else. Nope. And if all I'm reading this for is kink, I'll just read fanfiction. Like, no, sorry. Shadows, you say. What, vibrating wings? I didn't know that. I thought she was making a joke. Apparently she is serious, JC. I was just as shocked. I think it's in the third ACOTAR book that had... Oh yeah, the ACOTAR series. That's what I read the first one. I don't even know how far I got. I know it wasn't that far. That has vibrating wings. Like, vibrating during intercourse, or like, after they finish. Excuse me. I read them and I can tell you they are not worth the hype. Good to know. I watched so many YouTubers when they were coming out that like loved it and were like, these are the best. And I'm just like, I could not get through the first book. I just could not. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't need it. So many people read these, I felt like, for the smut. And I'm like, I know where I can get good smut. And I do not need to force myself to read bad plot. If I just want smut, I can find it much easier and for free. So, it's like, no. Let's see. Oh no, after that, yes, vibrating during intercourse. Most people who love this series are new to fantasy and smut. I did notice that, for sure. I did. Ooh, insert. Hadean side, no, it'll just be a blood offering unless activated. But if we activate it as we draw the ruins, it will be multiple small explosions? Okay, probably not enough to crack foundation. What if we... Hold on. I started reading before I clicked the button. What if we use something other than blood? Victor suggested, like, what? Semen? Aiden's jaw drop. You want to jerk off in the middle of the enemy territory? You really do have a sense of self-preservation. I'm just saying, it does have magical properties different enough from blood. It may not be absorbed into the ward. Victor tried to explain it. Sir. Time and place. If you needed the semen, you needed to come prepared. I'm with Hayden. This is not the time and place. No. Bad. No danger banging. I don't like danger banging. It gives me anxiety. No. Bad. Victor was wanting to win. Yeah. Time and place, sir. Time and place. Bad. No. I'm serious. They could have done that before and then come and had a little jar. Like, it's fine. You know what? As I'm saying this, I feel like I've read that somewhere. I just don't know where, but I feel like I've read that somewhere. Oh, well. Some people get turned on when they're in peril. Oh, I know. That's why there's the whole like danger banging thing. Like, I've heard of that. And I'm just like, no. 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 Like, I'm not all for the like, oh, we're hiding in the corner and we're waiting for the bad guys to leave. And because we're like pressed up against each other, you gave me the hard on and now I'm gonna fuck you in this corner or closet or like bathroom stall or whatever the fuck we're hiding in because we're clear, but not really because we're still in like the enemy territory, but the bad guys missed us, didn't find us, and now I'm gonna bang you. And then we're gonna leave to safety. Like, no. No. You are not in a safe place. They could come back and then hear you fucking. No. Get out. Go fuck in the car like 10 miles away from this place if you can't wait that long. No. I don't like it. It's so it's like so anxiety driven. I just can't read the danger bangs. I just can't. I can't. No. I don't get anxious, but I'm also waiting for them to get hurt before they come. Exactly. Yeah, I can never fuck while in danger. I make too much noise. That's also, I feel like lots of people like naturally make a lot of noise. You have to like restrain yourself. Like, that's more of an unnatural thing that we do as humans. Like, animals can make lots of noise too. So I'm like, no. Have they seen Men After Sex? They can't save the world. They're too tired. Exactly. They like spent it and done. Done, babe. Oh, more excerpts. Okay. He had to choke back a gasp as Victor pressed his chest up against Hayden's back. The feel of Victor's strong hands and well-endowed crotch was addictive as he rocked them together slowly to the beat. A moan slid from Hayden's throat as one of Victor's hands cradled through carded through Hayden's blue hair, tugging on the strands and gliding across the soft hairs of the undercut he'd grown back in. Retaliation. Victor pulled Hayden harder. Ooh, girl. Oh my gosh. I want, please. Oh, Helena, I'm not quiet. I can try, but don't promise anything. I have learned to try and be very quiet living in apartments. But we have definitely had the neighbor like smack down on the floor before, and it was not cool. That part, Esther, I'm not quiet at all, and I will not make that promise. Hey, you honest. The hair pull, yes. I love to do that reverse with characters where you're like, oh, this is someone nice and sweet, and in reality, they're the one that's like fucking like domineering or wanting the more forceful interaction during sex, but they're nice and sweet. I love that as a character trait. It's so nice. I feel like it's deeper development. I don't care if people think it's shallow. Like, it is deep development, I feel like. Girl, please beg never heard me, and I did it. My husband cared. He cared. So I try for him. He's soft boy and anxiety and OCD. So I can't. For his benefit. I've lived in dorms like places. It doesn't stop me. Can I just say I love having yeah. Oops, wait, nope. Button, please. I would be the one saying good morning with a walked into the next day. I don't know if I'm that fully pulled off all my shackles yet to be that confident. A gag? No, I don't like that idea. I feel like it's very, the idea of it feels very claustrophobic, and I'm already a phobic person, so no. And also I have to have the ability to say no, because we've had times where I did not eat enough or something and my sugar drops and we have to just stop because I need to eat something. I hate it, and it doesn't happen often, but it has happened enough that it's very annoying. And for a safety, I have to be able, because I a lot of times will feel it before my thing goes off and then tells us. So, and then before I had this, it was just me reading myself. So actually the very first time my husband found me, we realized that this could be an issue when we were just dating. I had gotten up, he was still asleep, and I had come to the kitchen to check my sugar because I didn't feel good. I wanted to check my sugar before eating because I had eaten a lot at dinner. And I couldn't keep standing, and he found me on the floor because I didn't have the strength to keep standing, so I had to sit down. So yeah, we've definitely had bad diabetes experiences where some things are just safety for us. Always have snacks around. I usually have not always and not lately, but for a while I had a Gatorade, a normal full sugar Gatorade by the bed for a while, especially when my sugars were going out of crazy. So, ooh, excerpt. Okay. With a flick, blue neon lights turned on along the walls, taking them both like undead polished marble. Ooh. A king-size bed was against the right wall, made with black satin sheets and plush pillows. Along the left was a countertop slab over dozens of drawers fit together like interlocking puzzle pieces. A chair was near the doorway, probably for a voyeur. The center of the room had a floor-to-ceiling metal pole ready to be used for a show. Shadow. I'm already thinking shadows. We'll use that another night, Victor said, nodding to the glistening steel pole. Right now, I need a proper taste, having only made it to the middle of the room. They moved together again, Hayden being pushed back against the solid pole to dig between his shoulder blades, keeping him steady. Oh. Girl. Yes, in all definitions. Well, I did make drinks. I'm over here ma'am, exactly. Exactly. I need a bath. That's from chapter 4. Yes. This reminds me when I read the like comments that Laura had left on project last meeting, where she was like, I got confused in the body parts. You need to clarify what body part is where. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I didn't even think about that. Like making sure what part is where. The whiplash of watching a cute change on my looks. Yeah, those don't go together at all. Actually, you know what? I'm sure that on AO3 there is some kind of filth for J-drama fandoms. I can see it. So actually, I take back my comment. And sadly, I'm not writing anything cute or sexy. Oh, the mundane chapters. Okay. Let's go back to 25. 25 minutes. So I can get out of this brothel. We can run away. As we have gone full distraction mode. I have read some cute, sexy on AO3. Yeah. I've read something. Yep. All right. 25 minutes. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't have the mouse in the right spot. Go. All right, all done. Let's see. Esther was going to stop watching J-dramas, but the male character just pinned the female character to the glass door. She said she needed to watch this. I told her she needed to report back to us. JC said, damn. Pinning her to the glass door. Damn. Laura was also like, enlighten us. But of course, because it's a J-drama, he was mostly teasing her. Because that is what always happened in Asian dramas, I swear. I swear. Always. It's just like, oh, nope. Everyone chickens out. And I'm like, no. No. Why? Niall's blush bloomed across his face and down his neck. Was I loud? I'm sure the neighbors have heard worse. Victor consoled. Oh my gosh, Laura. Oh. Nice. I watch it all, honestly. I think every chapter they do it. I've written over 6K in 4 days now. Wow, you got the bug. Write it, girl, for as long as the inspiration has a hold of you. I swear that is the reason I finished book 1 for Project Blasphemy so fast, because I also had the bug. It is not explicit, but they show you they are doing it, and at this point I think it has happened in every episode except episode 1. Pretty good. That's nice. But still, the like lean, like the trap against wall lean thing is, they use it as a tease so much, whether they're innocent or not. I'm just like, why? Stop with the tease. Fucking go for it. Lean down, kiss her, lift her up, right there. Just do it. Or do something. The tease is just not fair. Not fair at all. Or like, you don't even have to lift her. Like, kiss her and then keep sliding down the wall. And get on your knees and do some attention. That works for both sexes. Nice, Laura. And it didn't happen because he didn't have condoms. He ordered it at the end of episode 1 and have her open the package with you. That is evil there. That's just that's milking, and not in the way that was wanted either. I mean, they were stopped by the doorbell because his hand was down south. Tease. I tell you. Tease. Not fair. Not fair. This character's such a dick. Yeah, like, I don't care if it wasn't your fault for the tease and it was something else, like the doorbell ringing, which you have no control over. Excuse me. It's still your fault. You're still a tease. Especially if you don't go back and take care of fucking business. Because you know what you did by doing that. You know what you did. You have a responsibility, sir or ma'am. Go back and finish your job. You started it. You don't leave a meal half eaten. I'm enjoying it because I'm well, ma'am, you are full of angst. The amount of like me wanting to be like, yes, already in your story. I believe it. I believe it. Just shove the two characters' faces together. Begging for more. That's fair. That's great. Oh, here. Here we go. Excerpt. Care to join me? Asked Niall, stepping up to the blood portal. Blood portal? Laura. Side note. I'll get back to reading this month. Side note. You were hitting so many positive buttons for me. I must read this when you are done. Just saying. Okay, back to blood portal. Okay. Care to join me? Asked Niall, stepping up to the blood portal. I could make it worth your while. Oh my gosh. Not tonight, Niall. I feel like dancing upright. I mean, upright is a position. Oops. It is good, so good. Wait, I better read you guys something. Okay. So for context, remember, they're escaping out of a brothel, saving this lady who's going to be their third. And we have Asha, who is fallen angel, one of the princes of hell, demon of lust. Raphael, former archangel, who is the guardian of like love. Okay. And then Lucia, who is our human. Just character reference, real quick. Okay. So, wait, where am I at? Okay, so this is in Lucia's point of view. So, the door is just right there, but Tom is there, like always. He never leaves his post, or at least I have never seen him. He keeps us from leaving, I whisper. I got this, Asha said as he smoothed out his shirt, pulling it down a little more. You're gorgeous, but you're not really his type. Oh, pet, I'm everyone's type. He walked past the corner, and looked back at us. Oh my god, I can't read my own words. I'm the Prince of Lust. As I watched as he walked up the steps, his body seemed to shift and he looked more feminine, like physically. What do you want, bitch? Tom didn't even look up from his hollow. Oh, sir, I was wondering if I could help you. Asha's voice also sounded more feminine, almost breathy. You're not getting out, bitch. Oh, don't worry. I have come to just see you, stud. That got Tom's attention. He was a bigger man, but liked getting compliments. I had seen some girls get gifts from giving him attention. He looked up and blinked, and a smile that gave me a shiver came across his face. Oh, girl, don't you look good? You must be new. He shifted down, closing his hollow. Why don't you take a seat and I can tell you how this place works? Oh, why aren't you so nice? Asha threw his leg over Tom's bigger one, saddling him. Now I know what you would like. He ran his hand up the man's chest and along his neck. There was a moment where I thought his plan was to snap his neck, but no, he just leaned forward, getting closer. Asha has lowered his voice so we couldn't hear him, but he was getting very close. Then suddenly Tom groaned like that one time I saw he was fucking lilies. Then Asha was leaning back and standing up. Disgusting prick. He threw his head back so it hit the wall, but didn't look that hard. All right, let's get out of this place before I curse everyone bad. He turned around and I stopped on the step. Asha did look feminine, like a sex doll. He had huge breasts that were not really being contained, and his shirt and skirt were strained against his wider hips. Well, he was not very creative. Or no, wait, oh, here we go. Oh, pet, remember, I'm the demon of lust. People are easily manipulated if you just give them what they desire. That was like them getting right out of the building. No need for bloodshed when you can just sexually manipulate people. Oh, Laura, upright certainly is a position. Yes. Yes, it is. As her down. Exactly. No remorse from our demon. No remorse. But I love that. I was like, let's show a little skill and tact for our demon of lust there. Let's see. Let her reach and play with my nipples. I couldn't stop myself and buckled into her, making her gasp. Oh yeah, that's nice. I'm sure everything else will get my comments banned as well. Plus, can't share too much or reveal the pen name. Ooh, okay. Or I guess, yeah, you could probably like look up from excerpts. That's probably true. I didn't think about that. That's always nice. The like unintentional buckle. You're like, oop, everyone's surprised by that. But yeah, I liked that part because I was just like, A, she finally believes who they are. And B, showing the like I don't want to say harshness, but the like, don't give a shit, this is nothing kind of thing for Asha. Because I guess earlier in their book, you'll have the context where, like, yes, Asha is the prince of lust, but they believe in like sex and sexuality being consensual. So they don't like brothels. And brothels was a human concept that he never approved of. So the fact that this girl has been locked away in a brothel, and this brothel is slightly illegal on Venus, and everyone's shit there, like, he's very angry. He does not like this place. So manipulating these like garbage people that work for the bad guy, he just doesn't give a shit. I forgot this pen name can be filthy. Oop, it's excerpt. We have more excerpts. I remember getting lost in your eyes instead of paying attention to what you were showing me, how the torchlight danced in the red of your irises, like they were liquid phoenix flames. I wanted to be lost in them forever, escape my reality into yours. Ooh, that's so poetic. That could just be a poem quote there. That's like a Instagram quote. Right there. Right there. I'm just sharing filth at the end. Yes. I can't wait anymore. I want every single inch inside me. Make me gasp and scramble for something to hold on. Yes. Yes. Esther, ma'am. JC. Yes. Approve. A plus. Check mark. 100%. Yeah. There we go, Laura. Claps. Claps. We love a woman who can beg and order at the same time. Yes. For sure. Mm-hmm. That balance. Ooh. Great. Best ever. Perfect balance. 100%. Yes, we do, Esther. Yes. Love that balance. I also love I totally love the like flippy flips, because like in book 1 of Project Blasphemy, you would think Lucifer is the like sex god and the like this person, and that thought is really reinforced after the first time they have sex, which Laura has read. But then after that, and all the other sexual encounters encompassing that is not the case. Like Lucian is not some naive puppy, but they are definitely not the one in control, and they're perfectly fine with that. Strong woman. Give me a strong woman energy there. Esther trying to get around. Male name redacted. Please, I need you inside me. I got you, babe. I got you, baby. I got you. I really hate baby as a pet name so much. So much. But I think that's also what I hate. Like I don't like the daddy kink either. I tried. I did try. I can handle baby more than daddy. But I tried to read Katie Roberts. What was the book called? The one with Jasmine and Lucifer that she got is getting republished. I read that, and I was so deeply uncomfortable with the daddy kink. So deeply uncomfortable. I loved the plot, and that is the only reason I kept reading it, because I was fascinated by Jasmine herself. But I hated the daddy kink so much. I was just like, this confirms this is not for me. No. Versus, I think I've heard people call people baby so much that it's just like, oh, I can get used. Like, I'm used to this. I don't like it. And God forbid you call me that if we're in a relationship. Nope, I shut that shit down fast. But it's more of like a normal background. But I also just don't. I'm like, nah. Okay, next excerpt. There was an infinite supply of hot water in hell. Ooh, okay. It poured out the shower head with the perfect pressure. Of course it did. Victor entered under the spray, washing away the film of sleep, lethargy, as he did. His thoughts slipped to Hayden again. His beautiful red eyes, silken hair, expert pierced tongue, and talented fingers. the way they had danced at the club just a few nights ago, the way Hayden had guided him through the threesome. Ma'am, when you are done with this, I must read this. Please, 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 please. Nice, Laura. I love being called, and that's fine. I'm not saying like no one, like you shouldn't. I'm not saying that, or like it's bad in general. I just don't like it. Like my sister and her, I guess I can say husband now. My sister and her husband do that, and my brother and his girlfriend, they use that too. I just don't like it. I tried it once, and I just didn't like it. Didn't like it. Besides the fact that relationship ended up being really, really bad anyways, no. I don't like it. I prefer babe, but this character says baby. Yeah. I don't like that either. I don't like any of those associations. Let's see. I have never, nor will I ever call a man daddy. I would not either, but I was like, let me read it. Maybe I'll like it. It's so popular. Nope. Have not tried calling someone daddy, though I had a guy who wanted me to call him. Was like, no. I don't know if it's a cultural thing, but that is extra no for me. No. With so many limbs. I love it though. Oh wait, hold on. My husband's calling me. Okay, sorry. We're trying to find a new text messaging app service, and I switched over to something else today to test it. My husband's still using the old one, and now he's having the same problems that I was having yesterday. So he wanted to call me to make sure I knew he was staying late. But okay. Esther, so many limbs. It is a lot of limbs, but I think it's written well. It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. I'll put you on the list. Yay, thank you. It's some good shit, Dolores. It sounds like it. It sounds like it, JC. No, I get that, Dolores, because I don't like being called sweetheart, but by man, not by a man anyway. It always sounds like they're being condescending. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't. That's kind of the same reason why I don't like being called baby or babe, because I'm just like, no, that's no. Also, before I even started dating people, my baby brother, I started calling him baby because he's my baby brother, and I still call him that. He answers me if I call him that to this day, and he is now a grown adult because that's just his nickname. And then I call my youngest nephew baby too. So it's like, to me, it's a familiar name, not like a romantic or sexual name. Also, the condescending, because I swear my ex did it in a very condescending way. The one time I tried it. Not only because Papi in Spanish is daddy, but also men who think they are the shit when they are not tend to be called. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. So I am always hella mad to the Papi thing. Yeah, for sure. Totally get that, Esther. Okay. Excerpt. He allowed his blood to redirect, to warm and spread lower. He grabbed the bar of soap, lathering it all over his chest, working his way down. The spray of the water felt like Hayden's fingers, oh my gosh, carding through his hair. Fingers which traveled down his neck and back, leaving rivulets of warmth. I want to give you something. The ghost of Hayden's words echoed in Victor's mind. The stream of the shower, remnants of Hayden's breath against his ear. In all contexts. Oh my gosh, Laura. See, this is why I'm okay not being monetized. Damn, for sure. Okay, Laura, I see you. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Victor is a goner for Hayden. For sure. For sure. Gone. You like daydreaming about ghost finger, like everything, you're gone. You're gone. That's it. That's it. Goner. Amazing. Beautiful. A+. Gold stars. I don't know what else is positive reinforcement. Smiley faces. There. I don't know. Best. Thank you. Yeah. There we go. Brownie points. Yes. Brownie points. All the claps. your descriptions, Laura, are so amazing. So amazing. Like, I can just vividly see this whole thing. It's amazing. Man, now I wonder, when will I bring shadows into Esther? I will tell you now. If your witches do not have sexy shadow play somewhere in a chapter, just one chapter at minimum, I will be thoroughly disappointed in the second book. He can manipulate shadows. If he's not using this for sexy time, disappointed. I'm saying it now. You better give me sexy shadows at least one chapter. It can be a flashback to a previous time. I don't care, but I better get it. I demand it. Because if it's not there, I'm going to be thoroughly disappointed. Thoroughly disappointed. I'm putting a stake in the ground. JC's still giving all the snaps. There you go. Chef's kiss. Also to Laura. There we go. All the positives. I aspire to have Laura's descriptions when I grow up. When I grew up as a writer, I want Laura's descriptions. That is my aspirations. I'm gonna one-up it and have it as for him. Yes, 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 yes. Esther, if you don't give this to me, I'm going to be. I didn't even think about a physical shadow. I was thinking like tentacle shadow. That's what I was thinking, or like restraining something. That's what I was thinking. But his shot, I better get this, Esther. If not, I'm gonna be devastated. I'm telling you. JC, me too. Yeah. Yes. We aspire. Oh, thank you. Have too late so he can have two shadows. Oh my gosh. Laura coming up with all the extras. Oh my god. Excuse me. Halfway through, and the second light turns on, and the fourth pair of hands enter the foray. Oh my god. A foursome. See, that's when I'm like, that's a lot of limbs. 3, I'm like, okay. And I say this as I have multiple plans for threesome books. But 4, oh my gosh. 4 feels like a lot at one time. Now, like, having someone that has multiple partners and not all of them are together at the same time, that's I have a plan for that too. I have like a harem, I should say harem. What is it? A why choose story like in the future. That's going to take place in another galaxy. But like proper sci-fi fantasy-esque out there. That's not that bad. Because she doesn't need to be with all her partners at the same time. But when you got the like 4 partners, I'm like, that's a lot. That's a lot to keep track of. Who's doing what? When did I see the last person? What thing was in what? Like, I'm gonna need like 3 different papers to keep track of all the shit. At that point, I feel like that's a lot. Does it sound like a great experience to read? Yes. As the writing person, not a nightmare, but lots of work. Oops. Esther orgy time. Personally, I wouldn't do a threesome because I don't like to share, but I would love to read them. Yeah, that's fair. Threesomes, polyamory, that's not for everybody. Not for everyone. A threesome with a soulmate and an ex is coming up in book 2. T is what I read. T, big letters. Right, like right, T, right here. Big, that's what this tells me. T. Piping hot. Good Lord. Laura coming out with all the stops. For a hot second, I thought the plan was personal, and then I was like, Esther, no, it's for story. No. In the like Hunger's Desire world, I have 2 threesomes coming. That's what I meant by that. And then Project Blasphemy 2 is also a threesome, what I'm currently writing. That's what I mean. The X is Satan. Oh. See, you hear having classic Satan, and I just wrote a Lucifer version of Lucifer that's like redemption arc. Beautiful boy Lucian. Love him so much. I like to be worshipped, so I'm okay with the threesome. Yeah, why not? Why not? Book 2 is a Satan book. But I gotta be the center and the focus. Hey, that's what conversations are before. In real life. That's why conversations have to happen before. Because that could happen. That could happen. Satan is at the center of a political. Laura, you just adding layers and layers. I'm just like, I feel like my thing is so small compared to this like giant, beautiful world of a tome that I'm like, that's fine. Feed it into my eyeballs. It's okay. I will consume it. It's fine. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And fiction too, conversations. Yes, that's true. But I'm more willing to accept the like, oh, we just fell into bed together thing in a story than I am in real life. I'm like, no. You don't just fall into bed in real life. You are adults. You have conversations. Make sure everything is consensual. Possibly making sure that there are some safe words if need be. Then do the bedtime stuff. In a book, I'm like, oh, we all drunk at a bar like that. You know what? Sure, whatever. But not in real life. No. Finally in bed. If I stop talking, I'm asleep. Okay. It's only 74K, 74.5K so far. Not too chunky, unlike some. You don't have to do the just K. That's fair. They're just falling into bed once or twice. Where am I at? Where am I ending the night? I went past 10K. I'm at 11,192. Yay. What chapter am I on? I didn't number it. Never mind. Lies. Ignore that. I forget that when I do 0 drafts, I don't number. It's numbered by the name of the character. Me to spell it. Oh no, wait, I read that. Nice, yes. Thank you. This 10K was so much nicer to get than writing the prequel. I definitely think I'm just overly stressed on that. And I think it will be nice to finish this and then go back to the prequel and just write it and not worry about anything. Because me overly worrying sucked the fun out of it. And it ended up being not nice anymore. I am very glad I switched stories. Thank you, JC. You saved my creative life. Because even though my goal was to finish the prequel by the end of this month, I feel like that wouldn't have happened. Because what? I switched... Let me bring up my calendar. I switched probably like 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago at most. And I have 10K. When it took me like over a month to get to... It took me 2 months to get... barely to get to 20K. Struggle busting the shit out of it. Yep. I totally just stopped worrying about... I know, but the moment I started, it was the end of my world. It was the end of my world. Both you and JC both kept telling me, and I tried really hard. And it was stuck in my brain. I'm having a blast with the story. I hope to finish the draft by Saturday. I believe you can, Laura. You are so there. I didn't do anything that would tell you to follow your heart. You gave me permission. And that's, for whatever reason, that's what I needed. Yes, you've got this, Laura. I believe it. I believe you could finish it, Laura. You wrote all those like short drafts so quickly last year. I believe it. Let's see. For you, word count are the nemesis. Exactly. And my problem was that I learned this when I first joined AuthorTube. I learned that they were bad for me, which is why I stopped. And I don't share word counts except for my overall word count in streams. I learned this. But because I wanted to try and do short form content, and I was like, oh, I need to be mindful of my word count, I forgot how horrible word count is for me. And I had to relearn a very hard lesson for an idea that I really loved. So I just now know I keep that just not to worry about it. It's just not a thing. Nope. They are Bruno. We don't talk about them. Exactly. Word counts per session? What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. But as always, I will encourage other people if they need to share and they want to share in the chat. We will cheer people on. I'm fine with that. Me, myself, no. Nope. But she wasn't working on the story she really wanted to work on. I think if I hadn't been so obsessed with my word count, I could have finished the prequel probably before my sister's wedding. Because I really did want to write that story when I started it in August. I really, really did. And then between the word count torturing me and then my sister's wedding getting closer. I just couldn't. And I thought maybe it was just my sister's wedding. But so when I started it again in September, I couldn't move forward very easily. I was like stuck in this rut of constantly looking at my word count. So, and being like, I don't want to be here. I want to be here, but I don't want to be here. And just fantasizing about book 2, where I would have freedom to write, I think is really what was like propelling me there. And JC was like, it's okay. I'll walk you across the bridge. It's there. You could have done it yourself, but I apparently couldn't. JC had to hold my hand and walk me across the bridge so that I could start book 2. And that's what I needed. You need to hide the word count thing. I mean, I don't normally ever look at my word count until like end of stream. And sometimes I even forget to do that. And I don't look at the word count for like days. So the most prominent time I will look at word count is when I'm doing my quarterly newsletter on Ko-fi, where sometimes I give word count on there. But when I was doing the prequel, I was constantly looking down and looking at the word count. When like today, I didn't look at it once until right now. That's why I didn't even realize I had went past 10. Because I knew I was getting close, I think like 2 days ago when I looked at it, or 3 days ago. So normally it's not a problem for me because it's like at the bottom in the corner. So, prequel can be a novel too. Yeah, possibly. We'll see. I think I could actually get it to be a novella because where I stopped to switch over, it's not that far to the end. I'm at 20 something. So it could just be fine. But me just overthinking about it just messed me up so much. As per the other streams, as an example. To the point where I didn't even want to stream for a little bit because I was so anxiety ridden with the project. Thinking it that way will free you from word. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that I can just write it to whatever it needs to write. Yeah, that's a good thought. Yes, there are prequel novels out there. I guess that is true. I always feel like I think of a prequel as something short and small. But that is true. That is true. When people go back to write. Well, hell, I'm listening to what is the Hunger's Desire? Snake and Song, or Song and Song, some wait, why don't I just look up on the library app to find out what the hell the book is called. The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. That's a whole book, and that's a prequel. And then she's actually coming out with a prequel in between the first Hunger Games and that book. So yeah, that's fair. When you go back to the prequel, just tell the story you want to tell without worrying about word counts. If you want to chop it down afterwards, you can just cut it down after you told the story. Yeah, that's true. That is really the thought I needed to have when I first started it, and I was trying to be like everyone else and was like, I can do short word content too, or short form content, and it became too much in my brain. The Hunger Games prequel is not short. Yeah. For sure. Hunger Hunger is desire. LOL. Yep. Mm-hmm. Don't try to be like everyone else. That's too much pressure to put on yourself. I fell into that hole because everyone else was so excited about writing short form content. And I was like, I want to try, even though I should have known, because I can't even write a short fucking poem. I can't. All my poems are long. Literally, for the Arizona Poetry Society that I'm part of for the state, I literally had to cut down and adjust a poem that I submitted for a contest for them because it was too long. Bungle had to help me so that I didn't lose the essence of the poem, but I was under the correct amount of lines so that I could submit it because my poem was too long. Like, oh, I should have just known better. I can't even fucking do short poems. I can't. I got in trouble at school all the time for that too. Nope. FOMO. Yes, FOMO got me. I wanted to try like everybody else because everyone else was having so much fun. Nope. I'm just gonna forever be here writing long stuff. I can write like a scene. Like when Laura and Barrett were doing their things, I can write a scene. But if I'm gonna write a whole ass story, apparently it's gonna be a book. I can't just write a small book. It got to be a book, apparently. I found my short flash about the firstborn vampire in my Chrism strings word. Oh, wow. Wow. That is always exciting when you find something where you're like, oh, I forgot about this thing. Or I thought I lost this thing. Or something along those lines. That's always fun. But, yeah. I mean, and even the, like, talking about, like, Hunger's Desire and stuff, the one shot that I posted, I think is longer than your one shot, Esther. The Thanksgiving one, and then I think you had another one that you had posted. So, yeah, even that was not that I was trying to be restrictive. I told the story, the little mini meeting that I wanted to tell. But yeah, like not even that short. Short books are fun, but so stressful. I do see how stressed you all are. And I realized that like I don't even read short books. I mean, again, I don't read Kindle books very much, and that could possibly be why. But I'm very much a like, give me a book and I'll read. I don't really read short things. So me trying to write something short was probably not that smart either, because I don't really know the culture besides what I'm learning from like you guys. So actually, if anything, my first short book that I read was Lily's book. Thanksgiving and Christmas. Yeah. All right. Excerpt. Oh, Lilith. Okay. Lilith clutched her hand to her swollen stomach. The feel of inhuman life inside her body was still a marvel to her beating heart. This child would be different, the first of its kind. Her blood siphoned to the fetus, its hunger never satiated. She knew she would never be as revered as Eve, the bearer of mankind. Lilith was cursed to be the mother of monsters, but monsters she could love? Oh my god! Oh my god! Had loved in physical form to conceive this child. A kick drew her attention back to her unborn. Would they be undead like their father, a specter of shadow, fangs and blood? If Lilith were to pray, she would ask for her child to grow healthy and strong enough to survive in the world of man, to thrive and prey upon them, making their lives as miserable as they were making. Laura, the lore. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. Yeah. And the like itching into like theology there. Oh my god. Yes, please. I mean, I am also writing biblical blasphemy. Hence my project title. But yes. All the positives. Chef's kiss, Laura. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Oop. Ooh, excuse me. The baby was silent. Fear gripped Lilith. Were they stillborn? Sitting up, she scooped the infant in her arms, shaking, not heeding the painful aftershocks still wrecking her body. It was a beautiful boy, a son. His heart did not beat, nor did he breathe, yet his eyes opened and looked deep into her own. An undead then. Arped, Lilith whispered the name carried on the air currents of the cave with the weight of a demonic christening. Arped the vampire. Oh my god, that is kind of scary. This, I would say, this needs content warning. For sure. When you publish this. Because even though it's not a stillbirth, that's just the bringing it up. Like the whole thing beautiful, but there was a moment. And thus the firstborn vampire came into the world. Yes. Vampire. Yeah, very true. Not me seeing you write Lilith, and I know this is your character, but me thinking about my character that I named Lilith was totally different. Total different being. But my first thought was my character. My first thought was that, and then I also knew who you were referencing. But I was just like, my character? My character who is the bad person in book 1. So. Actually, just in general, bad person. Probably across the whole series. Now that I think about it. Yes. But I love this. I love Lilith being the bringer of, monsters, while Eve is the bringer of man. Approved. Yes. Why not? All right. Well, we have finished our sprints. And I need to, unfortunately, do my stupid knee exercises. So yes, we should go. I have greatly enjoyed this, and I did get a lot of work done. But I also enjoyed all of our conversation. And if you are somehow survived to this point in watching the replay, thank you. And I hope you enjoyed everything too. But that is it. I will be back Friday, yes, for a game stream. I am not going to promise Sims as of right now. We will see. But we will have something. I do plan tomorrow to film me finishing the event and see how the game plays when not live. So you will be getting Sims content at some point. But I'm not sure what I'm going to play Friday. We'll see how tomorrow's filming is, how I feel, if I'm angry with the game. We might rotate to something else. So, yes. I will be back streaming Friday with something. If you want just sprints again, we will be back on Monday. But this month, I know I said last month and it didn't happen, but this month, I'm going to try and pepper in some like pop-up sprints. Probably on Thursdays. That's really the only extra day I have, but we'll see. No promises, but just keep eyes on. Okay, so I think that's all the news updates. Oh, if you watch this before or whatever, you go out or anything like that, if you're on a weird time schedule and you're watching this, it's still tomorrow. Tomorrow, and you're in the US, tomorrow is election day. If you're going to go out to still physically vote or drop off your ballot, be careful. Be mindful of where you're at, where you're going, who's around you. Do not get caught up in people pretending to be poll volunteers. Most poll volunteers wear a badge or something. They do not have paraphernalia on. So be mindful, be careful, and just be safe for whoever you're going to vote for. I'm pretty sure I know most of everyone's vote if you're on this channel and stuff like that and around all of us, but just be careful, be mindful. All right. That was my spiely plug. I'm going to go now. I will see you guys Friday. Bye.